Okay. Right. We should be okay now. We should be okay. I don't know why it keeps disconnecting the Yeti. I don't know why. Yeah, I think, yeah, we're all saying there's no sound, but there's a bit of a lag. Lots of things going on. Hopefully I should be back now. Yes. Excellent. This has got a mind of its own, I tell you. It's not me, I'm sure. It's this OBS thing. It just, I don't know, it does some strange things. I don't know. But anyway, we're back. We are back. Let's catch up with who's in then. We have got Aaron in first. Yeah, it's pretty miserable here today as well, Aaron, to be fair. Bishop's been in. He's already been in me. We got to have someone else. Joe's in. Hi, Joe. Martin. Aaron's back. Tim's in. Tim will recognise this radio because he's got one on his bench at the moment. Bob's in. Hi, Bob. BL 700's done. Philips Hurricane Deluxe. Never heard of that. Andrew's in. Welcome in, Andrew. Rob's in. Hi, Rob. Chris. Oh, you had your surgery on Friday, Chris, did you? Well, if you can see, mate, then it's got to go on well, hasn't it? So, do what you can, mate. Don't worry. If you can't see the type, then don't worry too much about it. Nick's in. Hi, Nick. Who else have we got in? We got Alex in. Hi, Alex. Benji's in. Richard Milliken, welcome in, Richard. Yeah, we haven't seen you for a while. Baz is in. Hi, Baz. Dave Rhodes. Yeah, no audio, no picture. That's great, isn't it? Anthony, how are you, mate? Harvey's in. How are you, Harvey? Rob, thank you, mate. I still don't get a sound with that. It says it's deactivated, but, you know. It's catching up. Still catching up. Mr. Radio Robot, welcome in. Nice colourful icon as well. Thank you, Rob. Super chat test. Your computer got broken. A virus during the week. That doesn't really make much sense, Rob. Oh, you're testing the super chat. Thanks, mate. Anyway, Ben's in. Hi, Ben. Ricardo. Hi, Ricardo. Mrs. Cruncher's okay, Aaron. She's at work today, so I'm home alone with the doggies. Freshly oiled cabinet, nice. Multi, good afternoon to you. No mum today then, Harvey? So yeah, you can see this radio in the background is the one that Tim's got on his channel. Not wanting to steal Tim's fun and games with this, but he was wondering whether it was original and all the rest of it, but I'll show you in a minute anyway. I repaired that one quite some time ago, but I can't find it on my channel. We definitely had this in the live stream at some stage, but it wasn't sort of like the headline thing. It was just something I did. It might have been in lockdown, I'm not sure. Kevin McAllister, yeah. Hopefully he won't go wandering around in the big city. Right, okay. We've got a beer. We've got a beer, and this week's beer, I don't know whether I can get this down me or not, because I had a works do last night. My voice is a bit funny today, but I've actually brought this one up, which is the one that Andrew gave me, Mr. Az there. This is Skull and Hammer American IPA, 5.5%. Now I thought Andrew said this was Bateman's. Whether it's part of Bateman's, I don't know. But it's a Salem Brew Co. But Salem, not in America, Salem in Wainfleet, Lincolnshire. So I thought I'd get their welcome to the Rangers, Martin. Thanks, mate. Did's still doing his light cube. I don't know really, Rob. I mean, I used to use McAfee, but the problem was it's such a pain in the backside, all the messages I used to get from them all the time, that I binned it off. I don't use any now, apart from Windows Defender. Right, Salem Brewing Company, here we go. So this is them, fourth generation of craft brewers, Salem Bridge Brewery. One of the first breweries in the UK to focus on small batch production. So I think Andrew said he did some work here. I'm not sure what he was doing. Did you say he did some windows there, or? I'm not sure. So it's a €150 brewery. Brewery? What was a brewery? Oh dear. Brewery even. Famous witch city in the US, Massachusetts, actually derives its name from cellar, which means the country around the hills. Whereas the Salem Bridge derives from the sail home. Okay. Let's have a look at their beers then. So we got a session IPA. This is not a session IPA, but they do a session IPA. My voice ain't working today, is it? You know, the brain's in gear, but the mouth ain't working. So dry hopped with Amarillo and El Dorado. Oh, never heard of those before. Now this is what we got: Skull and Hammers, deep golden fruity hoppy. I don't know whether I should have chilled this or not, Andy. I'm not sure. So pale hoppy small batch IPA brewed and late hopped with American hops to produce an aromatic nose, citrus taste and piney finish. It's hoppy. Nice. Still no sponsorship from any breweries, people, but you know. Beast from the East, that sounds nice. That just sounds good, doesn't it? It bites, apparently. I don't know if that's an IPA as well. Supercharged Beast doesn't nip, it bites. Skull and Hammers is what we got. Yellow Belly Gold. Chinook and Cascade hops. I like the website. It's nice with the animation in the background. And this is where they are. Down in Wainfleet, All Saints. Yeah, there we go. Well, I suppose we ought to try it, didn't we? If I can stomach it. You want to spell hand again, Tim? Yeah, you're going to need it with that radio. I'm pretty sure you've got to take the dial glass off to get the thing out of the case, and there's all like a nest of wires in there. McCarthy and Norton are loaded with spamware. Yeah, Microsoft Defender is what I use. You know, it's there for a reason. Microsoft are pretty good. I've not done any virus checks, but then it depends what sites you're going on, really, isn't it? Yeah, it depends what sites you're on, Rob. Repair node sash windows. Oh, ropes and weights and that has, isn't it? Remember those. It is Bateman's, is it? As? Is this Salem Brew Company part of the Bateman's then, is it? Bateman's Group, maybe? It don't say that, does it? Yeah. Down near Skegness it is. I've just got the map up a bit, zoomed out a little bit. It's near Gibraltar. I thought Gibraltar was an island out in the sea, but apparently not. It's down south of Skegness. Skeggy. Hobgoblin. Hobgoblin's alright. We haven't had any beer. We haven't had any beer coming down the screen yet, so I can't drink it yet. Microsoft Defender's 100% fine. Used to be a vast fan. I used to use Norton years ago, and then when I bought that laptop, the last one that I used to stream on, that had McAfee bundled with it, so I just carried on going with it. It's hoppy. It's hoppy. A bit like a rabbit. Let's get it in then and see if I can stomach it. Rob's done the beer. Did I miss the beer coming down? Or is it en route? There it is. Well done. Lots of beer. It's beer time. It's hoppy. You've grown a goatee. Graham has shaved it off. Well, I've left the stubble on, Harvey. You can take over the beard growing then. We were having a long conversation about moustaches last night. Apparently all the great leaders had moustaches. That is hoppy. Oh! You look younger. Oh, damn. Went on a brewery trip to Bateman's many moons ago. Head crusher, paracetamol at the ready. I've already had the paracetamol, Mr. Radio Robot. Radio Robot, like it. Hey Kim, how are you, mate? I've not had the Kenwood back on the bench this week, Kim. I've been speaking to Ben via email. He's got a few ideas that I need to try. Seem to think it's a problem maybe with that. Pardon me, IC4 not performing properly, but being it's one of these PLL loop things, it's a pain in the backside trying to find out what bit's actually wrong. So I was thinking, like, before we do another stream on it, I'll get one of those ICs in and we can try it. But there's a couple things Ben has suggested trying first anyway to see if that is working properly. It doesn't appear to be outputting properly. Free tasting, nice. It is a bit foamy, Dave, isn't it? I need a goatee to make me look tough. I'll end up looking like D'Artagnan, won't I? Churchill didn't. So did the German leader, yeah. No worries, Rob. Catch you in a minute. Yeah, there's a seller in Spain that's doing them as offer, so I think the postage is fairly expensive, but if I sort of buy 2 or 3 of them, it's still the sort of same postage, so it might be. Yeah, you're right. See, yeah, you're all joining in on the moustache. We were thinking like Tom Selleck, you know, and Saddam Hussein. Oh dear, oh dear. Yes, our friend in Germany. Yeah. Yeah, Churchill didn't have one, did he? Maybe he should have. Stalin, yeah. Yeah, you're right. So many. So many. Not great leaders necessarily, but, you know. And Benji's had a beard since forever. I mean, I shaved all mine off yesterday because I tried doing a partial shave and it was getting really patchy, so I just thought, sod it, I'll shave it. I'll shave it on the lowest grade I got. Afternoon, Derek. Adnams Broadside, yeah, that's a nice pint. Radio Robot, nice pint. So yeah, Tim was wondering about this radio. So let's do our little bit of sort of news break a minute then. So this is the radio that Tim's working on at the moment. So if you've not caught Tim's channel, you need to tune in. And his channel is Timothy Can. So if you're not subscribed, so it has got this. You thought yours had been recovered, Tim, but it's exactly the same. I didn't leave a comment on it because I watched it on the telly earlier. I'll give you a thumbs up though. Let's quickly whip the bottom off and we'll show Tim what's inside mine, because I think he thinks potentially the speaker's been changed in his. It may well have been, but I can't remember. It's a long time ago since I pulled this one. This was my sort of nemesis. I had this radio for years and I couldn't get it working properly. But yeah, you can see my speaker is quite large as well, Tim. If that's any different to yours. And I think you lost your red wire, didn't you? Well, the red wire is actually connected to the speaker. That. Well, it's not. Yes, it is connected to the speaker. Directly to the speaker. In fact, that's hanging on by a thread, that is, so I can see why yours has come off. But you should have another wire coming down from the board up here down to the speaker. So hopefully that'll sort you right out, Tim. But yeah, it has got AF117s, and I think there was one down in this area here that had failed from memory. But I think you'll struggle to get anything else in there because I think you need fairly long legs for it. But yeah, I believe you just take the dial off the front, and then there's 3 screws on here somewhere. 1, 2, 3, and this board levers out, but it's really hard to work on because it won't come properly out unless you pull all these wires off. There's other wires in underneath as well. So yeah, I mean, this has got a... There's no badge on it. I think Tim's has still got the original label there, but that says TPM 5464. I don't know whether that's something to do with the date code. But this one had a broken board as well. The board was broken in half. This was a car boot sale find many years ago when I first started getting interested in radios. I picked it up at the car boot. So nice little radio. I think it's is it a 1304 Corsair or something like that. I think the pictures on Radio Museum show it with different dial plates on it. But yeah, nice little decorative radio that. My top's a bit beaten up, but yeah, nice little bit of kit that, Tim. So there you go. Now it's direct drive for Joe. And the other thing that's been sent to me very kindly by a lady that heard my interview on BBC Radio Devon. She sent me an email and said, would I like this radio plus a load of hi-fi gear? The only problem was it was down in Ivy Bridge, so it was a long old drive. It was about an hour and a half drive for me to get down there and back. So really that far outweighed the radio. But I know a good friend of mine, Mr. Aston, who, as you all know, Aston's got his own YouTube channel. He does repairs as well, and he lives in Plymouth. So I messaged Aston and said, did he want? Because the lady had a load of hi-fi gear as well. Was he interested in the hi-fi gear? And I'll take the radio. So what Aston did is he went down, got all of the gear, and he posted me this out because the lady wasn't confident to post it. So thank you very much. The lady in Ivy Bridge has sent that in to me. And that will be on our channel at some stage to have a play with it. It's got VHF as well, look. Never seen one. Pi Tempest, I mean, it's got plastic case, but it's certainly a radio of its time. It's got to be 1970s, that, isn't it? It's sort of 70s styling. It's in good nick. It's got a little tiny chip on the paint there, but that's easily touched in. A nice aluminium handle. As I say, I've not tried it yet. I thought I'd save it for the live stream at some stage, and we'll have a play with it live. It's got the old coin slot back open inlet. Nice. So there you go. Yeah, don't forget to subscribe to Tim if you're not already. He does turn out some interesting videos. Let's find Tim's video. Which I can't find now. I'll have to go to my history. Where is he? There. So, how can we share Tim's channel? Copy. So that's Tim's channel there, look, Timothy Can. It's not my shout out YouTube channel of the day, but we'll do that one later. Let's chuck you back in the chat a minute and I'll post a link to that for you. You can all go along and subscribe to Tim. Sharpie, how are you, mate? Mrs. Sharpie says you look younger without the beard. Wow, thank you. Thank you, Mrs. Sharpie. Nice golden yellow colour. Yeah, it is unusual, isn't it? Anyway, but I have some more skull and hammer on my, because, you know, I didn't have enough last night. So yeah, it was a leaving do last night. So Emma, if you're out there, we'll miss you. But she's going on to better things. So Jim, how you doing, mate? I think it was shouting over the live music last night, Jim. It's either that or it was snoring. One of the two. Probably both. Scottish Brew and Peppermint Brewdog has bit the dust. Really? Whoa, I didn't know that, Jim. I thought they were going strong. That was a bit of a pun there, isn't it? Strong beer, going strong. Yeah. Right, what other things have we got in the news? Ah, yes. Our good friend, John. Mr. John Turner sent me out this. Now this is, believe it or not, it doesn't look like it, but it is a mini whip antenna. Now John's got one of these himself, and he says it's really good on lower frequency, long wave, medium wave and below. And he highly recommended it, and he actually bought me one. You've got to sort of, well, it is ready built, but you've got to wire it up yourself and put coax in. It does come with these BNC connectors as well to connect it all up. So I believe it puts power up through the coax, and this is, I think they call this a bias T, this bit, don't they? So this is the bit that sends the power up the antenna, and this is the antenna, and you can, if you want to, just solder a bit of wire on the top, but it goes in like a plastic enclosure. And if you want to scan that barcode, if I hold it steady enough, if my hands are shaking still, that's the barcode you need. That may come up. Obviously not sponsored by these people, but I thought I'd share that with you because that was sent out very kindly by John. And this is the specification of it. This is what you get if you scan that card. 10 kilohertz to 30 megs. John reckons it works better in the lower region, but 14 volts maximum supply, so really a CB power supply would power it. Power consumption 450 milliwatts. I think John said he's got his on a battery. Second order output intercept point. Now these things, you'll have to look these up. I mean, I did used to know what it all meant, but my brain can't take any more really. So it follows the popular PA0 RDT design, but improved with additional parts to increase the IP3 and filter out unwanted noise. I think IP is intercept point, isn't it? So IP3 indicates how well the amplifier performs in the presence of strong signals. The higher the IP3, the more you'll hear the strong signals. So that's the website if you want it, radioelectronics@outlook.com. Is that the email? That's the email by the looks of it. So this is the bits you need. It will work on a 9-volt battery, that, but I don't believe it's as good with a 9-volt battery. So it looks like you can get an enclosure on eBay for the bias T power supply board. It's even got dimensions of where to drill it. Look, it's nicely put together, this. A little enclosure. That's an aluminium one as well, isn't it? Looks like it. Fits perfect in that, doesn't it? Oh, I've got to get one. I've got to get that enclosure, surely. Let's see if I can find one. That fits perfectly in there, doesn't it? So you've got to drill a hole in the top of it, which is a shame, I suppose, but I suppose I could fit a grommet in that to make it neat. Power supplies, that's your bias T. Schematics for the bias T. So I mean, this is something Nick could make. This is right up Nick's street. This is. He could knock that up, no problem. I reckon he could. It does say about installing a diode in the antenna, but apparently it cuts down the performance of it. So this is the antenna board. He's looking at a different enclosure. I think John has put this in a PVC pipe, which seems to look smart and works well. That's a schematic and parts list for the antenna section. So this is the bit where he's saying is optional, ESD protection, but apparently it does. He is saying that it does restrict the performance of it. Ooh. Yeah, there's space left for a 603 size ESD device. Because it will dramatically reduce the IP3 sensitivity. So you don't really want to fit that unless you're too worried about it. So that's how you connect it up. So this would be in your shack or in your radio room or work room, whatever you are. Then you have a long piece of coaxial cable going out to your mini whip antenna mounted on a mast somewhere. Non-metallic mast or rod. As far from buildings as high as possible. It's not recommended to use it indoors. Use a quality power supply or a 9-volt battery. So there you are. Mini whip antenna from John. Interesting. And I will have to try and build that. You're welcome, Tim. See if we can get you some more subscribers, mate. Let's catch back up with the thing. Alex had a couple of broadsides in Suffolk. Fish and chips, nice. Bateman's in Wainfleet. Welcome back, Rob. You could make one, but your active loop antenna works well. J310, classic device. Multi-sim Molson Coors are shutting down Sharps Brewery, really? I thought Sharps was down in Cornwall. In Rock, isn't it? In Cornwall, I'm sure it is. So it was taken over by Molson Coors. Yeah, shame, isn't it? Anyway, that's pretty much it for news. I've got an absolute massive repairs in at the moment. If I count them up from the bottom, 1, 2, 3, 14, 15, 16, 17, 19 repairs in at the moment. Plus I'm in the middle of a 2001D restoration for a customer, so I've got 20 repairs in at the moment and more on the way. So I'm sinking fast underneath the underneath the repairs. So the advantage, yeah, they are supposed to be really good, Nick. Is that a homemade one? Have you got a Wellbrook loop? And have you got it on a rotator? Yeah, have you got it on a rotator, Baz? Because that's probably the best bet. I have got an old VHF array rotator here somewhere. I've got the control box. I'm not sure where the rotator is. I might have left it on the mast when I left. Anyway, cheers to Andrew, for sending this out, mate. Thank you. And together with a nice pot of homemade honey, which was really smart. You tried the mini whip, the blue PCB text P133. This version is not good. P133. Wait. IP33 text on it. Alright, okay. This has got IP35, this one. So maybe they've improved it, Kim. There really isn't anything fancy on it, is there? It's just inductors, capacitors. Yeah, it's not a lot. Not a lot to it, really, is there? Fuse. Do I get time to play on 40? Not at the moment, Alex. No, I've got no antenna. No antenna up, because I did have an inverted L antenna which worked really, really good. But I pinched the pole for my long wire at the moment. A bit more beer coming down. Yeah, Coco's not good, Derek. There's not much more they can do for him now, so he's just living out the rest of his life as comfortable as possible, I think, Derek. That's all we can say really on that. It's a real shame. He's okay within himself. He's back up and running now on his toeless foot. Well, he's one toe missing, 3 toes, but he's doing all right. But they could pull him about and poke him about and that, but it's just not. It's not going to do him any good at all, really. So yeah, it's a shame, but unfortunately, he succumbed to that horrible disease. Right, let's get on to the main event then. Actually, no, let's do the main event. Let's get on and have a look at this lovely old thing. I mean, when I seen the picture of it on the slide, it came out really well, didn't it? Let me just move some of this water and that out of the way. Now, I haven't had one of these before, although I have got the HMV version up in the loft. And unfortunately, the postal service destroyed that one, and I have no dial glass for it. And it's the same with this. This one's had a bit of an accident with the glass. I have to turn it like that because it's blacking it out. So, anybody got one of these or seen one of these before? It's an unusual set, as I say, from around about 1960. So it's older than me. This belonged to the lady's late husband down in Torrington, near me. And she's contacted me and said, can I get it working again? Now, she's on a tight budget, so we're not going to go mad with this. We just want to try and get it going. Let's quickly show you the schematics and that for it. So this is the trader sheet for it, dated 1960 lot. So it looks like a Volve radio, but it is actually a transistor radio. Now they did make a Volve radio that looks identical, apart from it's got a red bezel on the bottom, I believe. This is the HMV trader sheet, because I can't find one for the Marconi, but it uses the same chassis, so everything is identical. No, I thought it had AF117s in it, but those of you that are channel members and patrons would have seen a little video I put out yesterday, a sneak preview of this. It's actually got OC170s in it, which are in exactly the same can as the AF117s. And they are highly likely to have developed the same fault, which is a short to the can. Tin whiskers. So it's an unusual set. I've sort of scratched my head and sort of got the gist of it now, but this section's all pretty straightforward. You can see we've got the shield lead on the OC 170s and 171. So we've got two 171s in the FM can. So yeah, they're going to be tough to get to. So I think we'll try disconnecting the shield wires to start with, see if that'll bring a set to life. The other problem we got is it's full of Plessy capacitors, so they are going to have to be done. But the unusual part of it is here, this X5 A and B. So this is actually in like a, it looks like a bridge rectifier, and I thought someone had stuck one in underneath to try and fix something. I didn't know, 'cause I didn't realise that this is actually a selenium rectifier. And if you look at the picture of the underside of the board, you can just see it there, like a little rectangular device. And if you look in the back, you can see it down on the right hand corner. So that's a bit of an unknown, but it uses two transformers as well, T1 and T2. So it's got one in the stage before the final output, and it's got one on the speaker. So transistors for the audio stage is OC71, 81D and 81. Matched pair. So we've got some work to do on this. Whether we're going to have a chance to do it all today, I don't know. But it does talk about the rectification on there. I suppose I'm reading it somewhere here. Yeah, here we go. The bias to TR7 and the current to X5A and B are derived from the two potential dividers. Well, the two selenium rectifiers provide a stabilized voltage line for the base bias of TR3, TR4 and TR5. I've really got the sniffles today, haven't I? So X5A and B together with R37, R38 form a potential divider across the battery supply. So hopefully they're okay. That's these two here. If not, we could potentially stick just a normal diode in there. I don't know, but hopefully they're okay. I could mess up the voltages though by messing with that. So I think the voltage drop across these is different than a modern diode. But certainly we've got some capacitors to do for sure, and we've got to check these transistors out. So let's get the back off and we'll have a look, shall we? Yeah, fancy, innit? Evening Dono, how are you, mate? That's Don from down under, isn't it? I don't know why it's come down as Dono, Don. Dono. It's weird, this chat. Harvey uses BC557B instead of AC117. I don't know what you mean there, Harvey. Yes, cycles per second is hertz, yeah, pretty much. Yeah, hopefully, I mean, this is not mains powered, it's only 9 volts, so that should be fine. So let's have a look around the back of it. So is he Gigolo or Guacamole, or I can't remember how you pronounce Mr. Marconi's first name. I'm sure Harvey will know it. But we've got a very unusual connector. Now this takes a PP10 battery. And if you don't know what a PP10 battery looks like, it's very big. So this is like, this is early battery, isn't it? Just after the Volve era. So this is what a PP10 battery looks like. It's 9 volts. If you look at the difference in size with a PP3 to a PP10, that's a big difference, isn't there? These are obviously no longer available at all. I'm trying to think though, I'm sure I have seen a one before that's got different terminals on the top, a similar size for electric fence, but maybe I'm thinking of another battery, I don't know. But yeah, big old beastie of a battery. And it's got a huge compartment for that battery here. And those wires, these pop out through the side. So I've got to make up something to convert this to a manageable and an available battery. I was thinking to see if I could get 6 C-cells in here and some holders, but I don't think I've got any C-cell holders here at the moment. Obviously we can make it up with a 6 AA batteries with a little holder and put a clip on it. So yeah, PP10. You reckon that would last years, Nick, do you? You probably would, wouldn't it? Let's take the back off. I've actually done these finger tight, I think, anyway. Really, I've got the sniffles today. Unplug that, that's the FM aerial. And off she comes. There we are. What about that for an unusual radio? I thought you might like this one, that's why I did this one today. What a strange looking radio. So this is our slinky aerial. You can see these here. This is what threw me. I thought these were AF117s, but they're not. They're OC170s. And there's 3 of them there, and there's 2 OC171s in the FM can as well. Thank you, Rob. Towards a battery holder. Yeah, certainly going to need that, Rob. Six AA long holder. It's pronounced Giuliano. Giuliano Marconi, is it, Harvey? Thanks for that. I thought you'd know, mate. Exactly. Now, this was available as a Volve radio. So I think they've just repurposed it. They've obviously, I suspect it's even the same pressing, but if you look at these beasts in underneath the air, look, this is a disaster, this one. It's going to have to come out. The other issue we've got is the tuning gang is absolutely solid. It does not move at all. It is absolutely seized solid, so we're going to have to take it out of the chassis, but let's connect it up to the power supply and see what it's doing. Now, the thicker of the two pins is the positive and the thinner one is the negative. I hope. So let's hit this up with 9 volts. I did try this with a 9-volt battery yesterday. Can I clip these on? I'm going to have to get my other leads. I'm going to get the other leads. They're no good. They will not clip on there. Where are my other leads? I've had to tidy up on my disaster. Never tidy up stuff, people. It just, you can never find it again. Oh, where the hell are they gone to then? What have I done with my normal test leads? Up there? Yes, I have. Why tidy up stuff? It never benefits you. You can never find anything after you tidy it up. Right. That's a bit too tidy for me, really. Right, let's make sure we're off. Yes, we're off. I've not had this connected to the power supply, so I don't know what sort of current it's drawing. Make sure they don't touch. Right. Yeah, drawing 150 milliamps, which is too much. So you can hear it hissing. Volume makes no difference. It's in FM, but if I tap no, nothing. Okay. Nothing. So it's drawing a bit too much current, I think. Again, it's difficult to know because it's a really weird set. But the volume doesn't appear to be altering. Now, let me have a look at these. Which one is the shield? Right. So what I'm going to try and do is remove the shield. Actually, I could have a look. Yeah, it's going to be difficult to remove them with it in the radio, actually. I don't want to cut them because I might be able to zap these. I've got no more OC70s. I did have a look in Towers. Now, Towers gives a couple equivalents to these. It gives, where are we, OC170. It gives AF124 as an equivalent, or two N990s. So I have got AF124s, but saying, to be fair, if it does an AF124, then our Russian transistors will work. The only problem is they're really spaced out, so it's going to be difficult to squeeze one in there. Yeah, it's going to be really difficult to squeeze one in, so we might have to zap them. What I'll actually do is, let's just see if we've got any signal in it at all. Check with the signal tracer a minute. Let's see if we've got any signal on these IF transistors. Let's grab onto something. Nope. Nothing. No signal there whatsoever. Okay. Let's have a look, see if our transistors are shorted to ground. So let's just grab a ground point, collector, 296 ohms, base, 4.9K, emitter, 600 ohms, this one, 238. I think that is the shield wire there, or is it? I'm not sure. 620. Can I get into that one? 5.6K. Difficult to see when they're in circuit really, but the chassis has to come out. Catch up with the chat a minute. George Christophe, how are you, George? Special Mullard Hauer. James Farley, how are you, James? Do you mean AF117, Harvey, or are you on about AC117s? It's very poorly, isn't it? So it looks like... Just looking at how to get out the chassis. Ooh, something nasty there. It does look like these transistors have been messed with, to be fair. They all look like they've been soldered at some stage. Let's see if it'll come out. What's that? What's holding the glass in as well? I can hear the glass creaking as I'm doing this. Ooh, glass is making a real Weird noise. Okay, where else is it screwed in then? Anywhere? Doesn't appear to be. It looks like it should slide out, but it's like Bakelite case on it. I think maybe it's been painted as well, because you can see it's black there but grey here, so maybe someone's had a go at painting it in its life. I don't know. Oh no, is that screws down there as well? I can see two screws down here. Actually, need my long reach screwdriver for this. I should just look on the manual, shouldn't I? Because I'm sure that'll tell me how to get the chassis out. There's actually 3 screws, which seems a lot. Seems a bit overkill, but you know, I assume that it was designed to take so it feels like it should come out now, but is there another screw in it somewhere? No, that should come out. There's not knobs to come off, is there? Yeah, that would be it, wouldn't it? Oh, God. I think these have been off before. That one. That one. Oh. Yeah. How about now? Yes. Here she comes. Right. Quickly take a picture of that. Oh, knobs need to come off. We're okay, George. Yeah, knobs. Everyone's saying knobs beer. You think you sent some over with a crusty Sony? I have put those in one of my boxes, Martin, so I'll have a look in a minute. Tom and Susie, how you doing? And Paul Danish is in. Welcome, Paul. Right, let's just quickly take a picture of the speaker wires. Where they go to, in case anything falls off. That's always fun. And they're on push connections. So it looks like we've got an external aerial socket there. Where's that? Speaker socket, maybe? They look like they're on pegs. Yeah, they look like they're on little ferrules. If they are, they ain't going up. They ain't coming off anytime soon. Let's take that panel off. Get that in there for a minute. Yeah, no, it looks like they should come off, but they've just been soldered directly on the back of it. Oh well. That's that. Is there anything else attached? No, just that speaker. Let's get that off. Bit more IPA going in. No, APA. Can't get my hands in there. Hopefully this will desolder. If I can get my forceps open. Wrong hand, see? Come on. Right. Now we should. Oh, you need smell-o-vision for that. This old dusty solder melting. There she is. It is like taking a chassis out of a Evolve radio, isn't it? Right, let's get that down off the bench a minute, out of the way. If we can find somewhere. Let's turn around for a better look. Interesting. That's got to be external speaker, isn't it? I think. Yeah. So we've got 3 of these, and we've also got. Does the lid come off of that? It looks like it slides off this way. Does it go upwards? Have a look what we've got in this can as well, because I suspect we've got the same problem with shorts in here as well. Not like Bart's shorts, but don't want to come. Bigger lever. There he is. Right, okay. We've got some goodness in here as well. See, these do look like they've been out. Mal, thank you very much, mate. Let's have a look down here, look. Look at this lot. Look at that bit of RF goodness in there. So we've got two. We've got one hiding behind here and one here. So potentially we can get rid of the grounds there on this one. What I'm going to do is pull all these off. Where's my normal forceps gone? My voice. Come on. This is going to take some heating on. Might need another tip on there. Yeah, we need a bigger soldering iron tip on there. That ain't never melting in a hurry. Let's get the big beast in. Let's get the big beastie in. Let's put the temperature up. Let's go to 380. Let's get a bit gung-ho with it, shall we? Doing. Oops. Bit of solder dripped on my leg then. Not good. Right, that's those two off. Let's get these off as well if I can. That one, which is the ground here then. I think it's that second one. Can't even get in there. That is hellish hard to get at. Got it. And this one, where are you? You're down. Okay, I need my other forceps. Ah, I see him. Is that that? Yes. That's better. Now we've got a chance. I mean, it might be that we leave this, if it works, and leave these in situ. As I say, we are trying to get this done to a budget. So that's all the legs lifted. Was that shorting on anything? No, let's pull that one out the front here. That's not touching anything. That one's okay. Let's take that off of the ground. Okay, so that's everything gone. What about this? Gonna have to put some sort of penetrating oil in there. We've only got WD. Get some penetrating oil on this a minute. A little bit of penetrating oil, please. Oh, damn. Assume it's Come on. Just a little bit, please. Thank you. Right, we'll leave that. This dial cord is nearly gone. That's hanging by a thread. Oh my god. No, no, no. That dial cord is hanging by a thread. Oh dear. Whoa. I think it's where it's been rubbing when this has got seized. It is sort of starting to move now. Possibly need to get a little bit down in there as well. It's broken! The dial cord is broken! No! No, no, no! Oh my god. What are we gonna do? We need to take some pictures quick! Oh no. We'd have to send this to Australia for David to fix, I think. There's no good. That's put paid to my easy fix, hasn't it? Oh dear. Oh. No. Yeah, it was hanging by a strand. And unfortunately, she's a goner. Plus I've got to take the broken glass out to get to it. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh, what do you do? There's no way around that. I mean, it has to have a new dial cord. It has to have it. Proper old thick stuff as well. It's boinging as I'm taking the pictures because it's sending them to the computer. Damn. That ain't gonna get fixed today. But we should be able to give it a try with these wires cut. Let's see if it'll sing. Wires cut but wires pulled, if you know what I mean. Dear. I'm sure which one was black now. I think it was the bottom one. Does it matter? I don't know. Do we need to ground it to the tab? We'll do it anyway. Ah, get off. Right. Fire in the hole. Let's see if that's gonna get it going. dear. H. Neil, how you doing, mate? Let's zoom you out a bit. So you can see the dial cord just hanging there, that. See it? It was literally a thread it was hanging on by. I daren't turn anything because I want to make sure I got a note of all the numbers of turns, that sort of thing. Now, I did have the service manual here somewhere that I printed out, but maybe I left it downstairs. Strange. I did bring it up, I'm sure I did. Maybe that tells us how to restring the thing. Oh my god. Gavin, how are you, mate? Dark or drama? Yeah, I can do it. It just takes some time and a lot of strong language. It's not for the stream. Tape the glass before it gets worse. It is officially not a cheap quick fix. I know that's the budget out the window, isn't it? Cap mounts are knackered too. Thank you, Rob. Cap mounts are knackered too. Oh, the rubber grommets. Yeah, could well be, George. Just when it was starting to work as well. Right, let's fire it up and see if anything happens. Okay. Is that RFness I can hear? Oh, I don't want to touch this. I'm going to have to try and tune it. Are we connected to that? No, we're not. We need this. Well, that didn't make no difference, did it? It's nicely freed up now. But nothing. Oh, I think that's VHF. Let's try. No. So we've got potentially still got issues. Let's see if we can find a signal in it now then. Go on to FM. I don't know where we are on the dial. It's lovely and free now, the tuning ganglet. But okay. Let's see if we've got anything on the IF. This is the first IF down here. Absolutely dead. Oh, I have disconnected the right leads, haven't I? That one definitely. That one, I think so. That one. No. No, I'm just going to hit the wrong lead on that one. Okay. That's not a great start, is it really? That's not going to help. All that tugging and pulling, and I got the wrong one. But it's the most difficult one to get at. Let's pull the correct one out first. I think I pulled the base out, so that would certainly kill the rest of the radio. Pull the base. Can I even get in there? Nope. No. Nope. Ah, I did have it. Moved too quick. Okay. Try again. No. That's definitely the right one. Can't see this one either, really. I've got the right one there. I think so. It's so hard to get in there. Let's try that again. Not a dicky bird. Okay. Oh! She's trying to come back to life. Sounds like dying transistors to me. Okay, I think we better look at the capacitors in the output stage, because it's still drawing 120 milliamps, which is way too much. It should only be drawing about 20 milliamps on quiet, so we're way over. So it's potentially we're driving the output stage way too hard. Let's have a look. because these Plessies are renowned for being bad. Bad to the bone. It's definitely a dying transistor noise, isn't it? I bet that weird. Plessies, yes. Chat belched, did it? Did I post the circuit? Well, you can get it on Radio Museum. Let me see if I can find HMV 1421 service manual. See if it's available on the internet anywhere free. No, kevinchant.com. HMV. No, I can't find it. I've got it on my thing, but I can't find you a download for it. I think it's on Radio Museum. If you're in Radio Museum, Baz. I think is it Ferranti or Ferguson do it as well? Yeah. No, this Kevin Chant's got all Volvo stuff, PNPL series. Mullion Cove. They're all to purchase. No, sorry, I haven't got it, Baz. All I've got is my manual here of the HMV 1421. That's the schematic. If you want to do a screenshot of that a minute, if I zoom it out a little bit, that's one half. If you want to give that a quick screenshot, Baz. And that's the other half there. Get off. So we've got a cap that's near short, potentially C62. That's to ground. C63 is right across the positive and negative, so that's probably the first one to go for. C63 and 62, let's see where they are. C62 is this one here. Where's C63 then? Up here. So those are our first two to have a look at. careful with this because it's going to rest on the ferrite rod, which we don't want. We don't want any more breakages, thank you. So it's this one, and does C63 go to the on-off port? I think it does. Is it 100 microfarad? C63? Doesn't say. C63 100. Yeah, okay. 100 and 350. So I've got them. I've got them. There. This one here, and this big old beastie down here. That's our two suspicious ones to start with. So let's do it properly, and we'll just lift a leg and have a look with the ESR meter. So this is our first one. This is C63. I believe it's supposed to be 350. So let's get the ESR meter out ready. I did find a little thing and glue that tab back on. So you can place your bets as to what you think this one is. I think it'll be way out of whack, but I've been wrong before. Well, wrong all the time. I don't hide the fact. I've hidden my ESR meter though. LCR, yes, there we go. Oh, look at me, I've got me stand back again. So, place your bets then. I'm going to nip tut loo a minute. Actually, better just make sure that that one's shorted. We don't want to kill our meter, although it has got protection on it. So, have a guess at that one. I'm going to nip to the loo. I won't be a sec. Right. What are we thinking then? Have you all had your guesses? Don off? Catch you soon, Don. $20 NF, Bob. Have you got the trader sheet, George, for the actual Marconi version? I've got all the trader sheets up in the loft, but I didn't have time to get them down. Dodgy selenium might be the cause of excess current. Could be. It's over here. Saying that wire there was touching another terminal there. I don't know if that would make any difference, but it's like a little tiny coil. Coil? That must be for something. This has got one of these output stages in a package as well. These are like mega hard to get hold of. I'm sure it just said it was normal. So again, they look like they've been messed with. I don't know. Right, let's do this. Have you all had a guess? So, I mean, my guess would be up near 1,000, but you never know. It's high capacity, so it's not measurable, it's that high, so that is probably our resistor, isn't it? Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Right, what are we going to stick back in place of a 350? Are we going to put a 330 back in there? And what have we got that's reasonably priced? Ooh. What have we got that's reasonably priced that we can shoehorn in there? 330 it's going to have to be, isn't it? Hopefully that'll be okay. We've got a chong. How about that? A chong. That shouldn't be too expensive. So I might have to re-utilize the lead. Ooh. These are supposed to be quite good caps actually for a budget cap. So I have got a few of these to try. Okay, let's have a look. So did anybody get that? That is too high to measure. It's 5.8 ohms ESR, so it should have been below 1 for a high value cap like that. Point-to-point wiring as well, which is nice, isn't it? For a transistor set, it's normally PCB, but you know, not tonight. Come on, get off. Right, how are we going to do this then? We need a bit of insulation in there, so we'll go in with a bit of this. Just a little bit. Pull a bit of this off. Ching. Come on, go back. You can see what I'm doing, can't you? Yeah, okay. That was definitely an X capacitor, wasn't it? Seems to be wanting to love that bit there as well for some reason. Get on there, thank you. Got to be firm with these. Oh, is that not going to reach now if I just cut too much off of that? Oh no, come on. You can do it, can you? Whoa, that's just going to reach. What am I going to do here? I'm going to have to put a bit of heat shrink over it. And I'm potentially going to have to use one of Andrew's little quick things to join that. So I'll put a bit of heat shrink that will fit over that. It's smaller than that, Graham. I think that was still wet. Oh dear. It's cool now though. Okay, I'll take that. Will this go over it though? Yes, it will. Over that as well. Just hot air the hell out of that. There we are. First one done. So yeah, that was absolutely knackered. I noticed we've got hunts in here as well. Oh my god, it's got everything going bad for it, hasn't it? Poor old thing. Right, let's have a look at the next one then, which is this one up here. It's supposed to be 100 microfarads. So if you want to get your guessing head on, let's which way we disconnect it this time? Let's do it this side. We've done a nice wraparound job on that, haven't they? Oh no. Okay. 100 microfarads then. Let's do it. Okay, we'll just discharge that, I suppose, just in case it's got voltage on it. I'm pretty sure that's the right one. There we go. I'll catch up with the chat once I've hooked this on. $100. So let's catch up with the chat then. They were pretty knackered, weren't they? I don't know if anybody got that that was going to be no good. Joey does tech and their viewers. Well, I don't know how you've done that, Joey, but thanks very much for popping in, mate. I don't know how have you done that. Nice one, Joey. Hey, JFix, how you doing, James? Yeah, we've been bombed by Joey Does Tech. The big black one is probably leaky too. Doesn't need any insulation, but I'm going to put it on, George, because it had it already. You've just got the HMV version. Welsh Rarebit, nice. Rob's off. Where's Rob going? Well, thank you very much for that, James. What's a raid? I don't know, but yeah. Welcome to Joey Goes Tech and all his viewers. Let's hit the button then. Have we all had a guess? Not too bad, 129. So that one was probably the one that was causing the issue. But potentially we've got loads of issues. Like we say, we've got this one here, 0.5 microfarads. We've got all these other plessies. And what else have we got that's across positive and negative then? Thanks for subscribing, Cheap Ass Tech. Welcome in, mate. 117 viewers, it probably is. We still got 117, have we? So welcome in everybody that's watching. Right, let's go and have a look and see which other ones are. So we've just done C62, I think that was. No, C63 was the one we've just looked at, 100. C62, this one was the 350 that was like no longer a capacitor. I suspect that's what was causing our problem. C63's high ESR, but you know, it's not disastrous. What about this one? C60, that's got resistance on it, both sides. So what about this one? That's just doing something with these two. Well, there's selenium. Volume pot. What we got here? C55. That's not really. It's got the volume pot across it. There's loads of these that could be an issue. What do you think then? What's your favourite one? What's your favourite to go for? Have you got any on the other part of the circuit that are across the rail? No. Put one in here. That's on the aerial line. That would cause us a problem in the front end. All of these are going to need changing, to be fair, but I was just trying to see if we could collar the ones that are going to cause us the problem. We'll go C60 next, and I think C59, C60, and they are C59's smack bang in the middle. That is another pesky plessy. And what did I say? C60, which is over here. That was right, wasn't it? C59, C60. Yeah, right, okay. Let's hit those then. So C69, I'm going to have to do that 100. Let's go with C59 first, which is this little one here. So this is this is C60 here. C59 is this one, and that is another 100. So let's I'm actually going to snip that one because I don't want to lose where it came from, if you know what I mean. So let's hook that one on and let's have a guess now as to what that one is. So it's another 100 microfarads. It's a lower voltage one, this. It's only a 6 volt. But I'm not expecting big things. Let me go and grab one of those while you're trying to guess the capacitance of that one. Also known as capacitor bingo. Hot cows. Welcome, hot cows. They accuse you of thinking. Wasabi paste. Ooh. This is an old Marconi T84 cheap-ass. The Clunge Farmer. You had to wait to type. A raid. The Clunge Farmer, I like it. Hi hot cows, how you doing, mate? Thanks for dropping in. Better. Right, okay. Have we all had a guess at this one? 167. The other one wasn't far out, was it? We were going to change it, but it wasn't far out. Yeah, so the service manual we're looking at is for the HMV, if I get that back up on screen for you. So the service manual we're looking at is from 1960, look, and this is an HMV 1421. Now this is a Marconi, but it is the same chassis, so all of this information is correct for this radio. So I don't know if you can Google 1479 as the trader sheet reference, whether anyone can get that up. If you've got a link to it, if one of the mods wants to post a link to it, if they got it, then all well and good. But we're just working on the amplifier section at the moment. Thanks for subscribing, Lee the Twin Otter Flyer Scouse Jones. That's a mouthful, isn't it? Lee the Twin Otter Flyer Scouse Jones. Excellent. Right, what have we got 100 microfarad wise then? All these 47s, 22s. Have we got any 100 ones? 100's knocking about. Come on. So it looks like we're going in with we only need 6 volt, don't we? Right, let's push a button then. Are you ready? Ernest. Ooh, 134. Who was closest to that? Sharpie 130. Gotta be Sharpie on it. That's Sharpie. $134. Oh, hang on. Aaron came in with 140. Who's closer? Cheap-ass 127. Pretty close. Just won it, did you? So yeah, that one's got to go as well. And let's try the other one of interest, which is this one in underneath here. Now, can I get that one out of there? Let me just take a picture of that one, because that's a bit awkward. That is a bit awkward to get out, that one. See if I can lift that. You gonna let me lift you? Come on, you know you want to get off of there. Ooh, ah, yes, there we go. There she blows. Right. Bit awkward to get in, that one. Where are you? Right, okay. What is this one then? It looks a bit meatier, this one. Another 100. We're full of hundreds. So another 100 then. Eyes down looking. What's this one going to measure? I need to start getting some of these caps changed. We're never going to get anywhere else. Let's check up the flux on there. Okay, we've got spider's webs attached to the flux now. Spider's webs attached to the flux. Get one of those Tom Love or add-on star scopes and a longer arm. I've got a scope here. That's got a big long arm on it, look. If that's what you mean, G-Pass. Hope we're not stealing any of Joey's viewers. Okay, so let's have a look here. Get off. Let it go. It's not exactly microsurgery, this one, is it? Get off. See if we can get that one out. Have you wanted a guess at the next one? Oh, that one's wrapped right around that is, so I'm just going to cut that one off then. It's typical, he wants to come off now, that nav. I tried to solder the other one on. Get rid of that before it shorts something. Right, okay, let's push a button then. Here we go. 142, high ESR again. High ESR again. So I've done that one. That's fine, that's well out of the way of anything. Could bend him over a little bit, I suppose. Let's get this one changed a minute. Use one of your little springy things again. I used the phone to look at the cap. My head was in front of it. Empty fault. Empty fault. There's not perfection here. There's not perfection here, G-Pass. We try and achieve it, but okay. Let's chuck another one of those in. I think 16 volts is enough, isn't it? Yeah, they're only 12 volts. Oh, hang on though. Hang on a minute. I forgot which way it went round. I think that was ground, wasn't it? Is that going to fit? Is it ground or is that positive? Hell, I'm going to have to look at the schematic again. Oh, you don't know if a slow power up will reform the caps. These are absolutely shot to pieces. These they dry up inside. Cheap ass. They're renowned for being bad. I mean, this one wouldn't even measure. It wouldn't even measure on the ESR meter. It's supposed to be 350 microfarads, but it's like a resistor. It's off the chart. Tim got it on the nose, did he? Good on, Tim. Hell. Yeah, we've already powered it up. We're just getting audio. There's no RF at all, no IF. She's dead, Jim. Right. Apologies for my voice today. It's not good. Yeah, see, I'm looking at CC. Which one am I looking at? C63. Let me just have a look at C63 on the schematic. So that's straight across the positive and negative supply. Hell, why didn't I pay attention when I took that off? Anybody want to rewind the video? I'm pretty sure it's got to be ground there. It's ground for the other cap. If anything's wondering what I'm using there to secure the wires, it's these little things. Now, these were made for me by Mr. Andrew Ausfer. I think they used to call them quickets, so they're like little tiny coils of wire that are ideal for joining two wires together. Works a treat. Especially when you've got long ones like this, but I don't even think that's long enough. We're going to have to use another one there to get up to there. Yeah, we're working on a Marconiphone T84 BT, as I showed in the service manual. But it is actually, this manual is for an HMV 1421, but it's the same thing. 1960s, just this is a different case. This has got like a wooden case. Again, looks like an old Volvo radio, but it's not. It's transistor. And I've cocked up and can't remember which way round I had C63. So it looks like it's going to the negative of the switch and then the positive of the rail. C62 is also going to positive. Dear. That's got to be ground. It's got to be ground. Oh, it's not. Oh. It's not ground. 355 ohms. Is that ground? Oh, steady. 94 ohms. Neither of it's ground. What? We definitely need a rewinder. We definitely need a rewinder. The clunge former. BT Bluetooth, yeah. So yeah, I need to rewind the live video and see. Did I take a picture of it? Ah, interesting. I did take a picture of it, I think. And I have got it the wrong way round. The wrong way round. Come on, let it go. Wong. What's the bet in this one? join up now. Come on. Ah, come on. Thank you. Right. It still won't reach there, look. It will reach there. So I could just tweak it onto there, couldn't I? Like proper old school. As I say, we're trying to do this on a very tight budget, so I think that's a little bit out the window because we've broken the dial cord. Well, did I break it? Not really. It was hanging by a thread, so it was going to go no matter what. No matter what, it was going to go. Right, let's put that one on there. Job done. Black end was to the pot. Yeah. We're back in business. Right. We've got that one to do. And that one's let go as well. Just for good measure. How the hell am I going to get in there? This is awkward as you like, this is. We need to take this one out of the way to get this one done. So we're going to have to do this one as well. That one's got to come out of the way to get this one done. So that just went from there to there. It's another 100. I might just get a handful of 100 microfarad caps out, because it looks like they're all hundreds. So this one is positive to there and negative to there. That's going to be awkward, so let's do the positive first. Come on. Oh, they've hooked that one right in, haven't they? You gonna come out? You gonna come out without a fight? I've done a proper twisty job on that one. Okay. Yay! Get out. Right. Let's nip that one in there quick before it jumps out. Got a massive great soldering iron tip on still. I don't really need anything this big, but you know. Nice big thermal mass. Can't beat a good thermal mass. Now, why is that one so far off of there then? That should be on there. I'd say it would be nice to do it all with axial caps, but that's just not cost effective really. I knew you were going to jump out of there the minute I touched that on. Just knew it. Well, that needs to go through there and bend up a bit. How about that? And that needs to sit on top. Done. Right, okay. So, where are we? Where are we? We've done that one. We've done those two. This one I've cut off, so this is 8 microfarads now then. This is 8. So, we'll chuck a 10 in there. So positive to there. So that's the next one then, 8 microfarads. Eight. Let's do it. Catch up with the chat in a sec. I don't want to lose where this is, otherwise I'll lose my... I've already lost my mind, but I'll lose my flow, you know? I'll lose my place. There we go. Go on, in. Go in there. Thank you. Right. Let's get some flux on there, solder that up properly. Poor, good stuff. Can't be old radio smell. Right, okay. 8 microfarads then, let's do it. Let's catch up with the chat a minute then. Let's catch up with the chat. Hey, Christoph, welcome, mate. It's not valves, it's transistors. Circuits have come a long way. Are you into the modern stuff, Clunge, are you? Yeah, I have stuffed these before in a radio. If you look back through my videos, you will see me doing that. Thanks for subscribing, Magna99 UK. Welcome in, mate. I saw that one, Jim, and I think the 2001D was the better radio. That's the one I fixed for him. Powering up the air compressor. My tongue ain't working today. What does 8-Ball think of the live stream? Most definitely. It's not. It's yeah, solid state. It is. It's germanium transistors. Cheap ass. Right. Okay. Let's do this. 8 microfarads. Ooh. 16.94 with a mega ESR. That is knackered. Tim had 15. 17. Anthony's closest by the looks of it. I think that's Anthony. Unless anyone else knows. That one is shot to pieces. So where was that one then? Let's have a quick look where that was. That would be causing us a problem. Now let's have a look, see which one it was. It was C57, I believe. Just check C57. Yeah, 8 microfarads, C57. Is it F4? Well, there's no C50. Oh, that's off the... Yeah, that's sort of after the volume pot through the first AF stage by the looks of it. So that one was shot as well. Interesting. I think it's time for a power up. I think we've done the worst of them, haven't we? We've done that one. Have we done C59? I think we did, didn't we? We've done that one, that one, that one, that one, and that one now. So we've done pretty much everything in the power supply. C58, did we do? Did we do C58? No, we didn't. We need to do that one then. C58. And that is to ground as well. That's taking... Well, that would be taking our signal to ground if that was shorted. C58. Let's do it. That'll be the last one, and then we're firing it up. We're firing the hole. Just suggest C15. Let's have a quick look at that again then. C15, where are we for C15? Is that in the earlier stage? Ah, I didn't see that one. Naughty. Where's C15? Well spotted. C15, where are you? Am I going blind? Wow, I can't see it unless it's on the top of the chassis. Is it on the top? It's not in the... Oh, it is. It is. It's in there, look. Oh, it's in the bloody... It's in the FMRF can. C15 tucked right in underneath there, look. Oh, dear. That's going to be great. Thanks for spotting that, Anthony. That's... That's not easy to get at. Let's get this one done first, and then we'll flip it over and have a look at the other one. So what is this? Oh, it says another 100 for a change. It's another 100. Should be able to bridge that with a cap. That's all negative. Going in. slide that one in gently. There she blows. Right, 100 then. Before we go and try and get that other one, which is going to be a nightmare. I know it's going to be a nightmare. Right, are we all done on 100? Paranormal channel. What's a paranormal channel? Cajun, how you doing, Steve? JFix was closest. Are we all, how are we doing? Come on down, I'm going to push it. If you think you took out all the bits known to be dodgy, what will be left? It's not going to be a lot left in this one. I mean, we've still got 1, 2, 3, 4 electrolytics on this side of the board. We've got this nasty big Hunts in here. We still don't know about the selenium rectifier here, whether that's any good. Right, let's push a button then. 100. Ooh. Ooh. She's dead. In circuit leaky. Won't even measure that one. Interesting. No one got that, did they? Right, let's flip her over and let's have a look at this FM section. See if we can't get in there. Yeah. It's in here somewhere. Can anybody see it? Or I can't. Unless it's one of these. So if you've just joined, you'll notice that we've got these legs unsoldered. These are the ground wires. These capacitor transistors are renowned for growing whiskers and shorting the junctions out. Normally to the can. So this taking this off removes the short. Sometimes it might be that we're going to have to change them or zap them, one or the other. We've also got the dreaded dial quarters snapped, so we're going to have to restring that somehow. God knows how, but you know. Unfortunately, I think because it's been so stiff, where it's got jammed up, people turning it have just rubbed a bit in that cord in that place. So I can't see a capacitor in there. Not an electrolytic anyway. There's some nice Hunts in there. There's one Hunts I can see in there. I bet it's that one. I mean, that's like impossible to get to. I don't know if you can see it, but it's actually in underneath there. You can see it? A little black one. My finger is. How on earth would you get to there? I've got to be careful not to cut my hand on that glass. So that one looks like it's not an electrolytic. Was it an electrolytic on the schematic then? Was C15, wasn't it? Yeah, it's not an electrolytic. C15. .01 microfarads. So potentially we can leave that. It's a Hunt, so it's going to have gone high, isn't it? But so now I think we've done all of that. We haven't done C55 yet, which is on the volume pot. Which one's C55? That's one up the top. C55 goes to the volume pot. Let's just change that one quickly. We're in for a penny, in for a pound, isn't it? I mean, they're all going to have to be changed. It's this one up here, look, just out of shot. Let's move it a bit closer. What's a bet there's 100 again? Oh no, it's another 8. Oh, we know the last 8 was a bit of a shocker, wasn't it? No, that ain't coming off. They've wrapped the hell out of that again. Let's give it a quick suck off. See if we can't unravel it. Might be able to. Come on. Right, so it's an 8, so I'm going to chuck a 10 back in there. You know, I have got 8.2s, but there's no point spending a couple quid on a cap when you can put one in. Cheap as. I don't think this one's going to reach either. Swine. You might do. You might be lucky. Yeah, he'll reach. He'll reach. I'm going to power it up. We're just going to do this one, and then that's everything in the audio circuit done. Everything. Oh, can I get in there? Don't know why they've got insulation on the negative. Or maybe it's carrying some sort of voltage. Okay. 8 microfarads then. Come on, this last one was double, wasn't it? It's loads over. Let's see if I can't get that one out. That leg. It's difficult to try and get at. Apologies you can't see this because the camera angle's not great there. Come on. Are you going to come out or not? No, you're not, are you? You're not going to come out. Alright, you can stay there. I don't care. I don't care. Right. Going in. Be nice to put that bit of yellow on there, wouldn't it, I suppose? I mean, it was on there years ago. Let's see if we can't feed that. I can't get the blimmin' soldering iron in you. Ah! Whew, that smells. Where's my insulation gone then? No, that's not it. Where's my insulation gone? Oh, the computer's got it. It's that plastic stuff just burning there. Let's put some of this Teflon coated stuff on. Braided. Right, are you going to be good to me and go in there nicely? I doubt it. Yes. Can I get in there and bend that over? Bit of solder on that, and then we'll have a go at guessing what this 8 is. I think it's going to be knackered, is the technical term for it. There's a solder floating about, we don't want that. Eight. Have you had a guess? Cameron, thanks for joining, mate. Thanks for subscribing, Cameron. Right, where are we then? 9.6, 17, 9, 16, 13. You're going for double, aren't you? All right, let's do it. 12.3, not bad. Bob's on 11. Ernest is 13. Derek's just gone in with 13. Late entry. So it looks like it's Derek and Ernest. So yeah, they're all knackered. I mean, we know they're all going to be knackered. We haven't found a decent one yet, look. And this is how many we've done so far. That one's naked. Quick, cover her up. Yeah, so as you can see, these are all marked Plessy. So if you see any of those in your radio or your amplifier or anything like that, get a shot of them because they're knackered. Okay. Is it going to work now? We've eliminated the short, hopefully, so we should be back to normal as far as the amps are concerned. We should be back around hopefully 20 milliamps, not 120 as it was. Maybe Mr. J Fix & Co ought to have a play with one of these old radios. What do you think, people? They're very clever with this new stuff. Very clever. So this should be a doddle for those chaps. Should be a doddle, shouldn't it? Right. How are we going to do this? Going to just sort of have it like that. Otherwise our FM area wasn't going to fit. Need our speaker connected up. So who thinks it's going to work now, and who thinks it isn't? I personally think we're looking at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 new transistors on this thing. I think either that or we try and zap them, but to be fair, the time it takes to take them out, zap them and put them back in again, it's actually cheaper probably to just change them for some Russian GT322Bs. So come on then, do you think it's going to work or not? It's not as easy as I make it look. I think it is. You guys have all got the kit to do it. And more. You need a power supply, you need soldering kit, you need a bunch of capacitors, and you're in. Right. Fire in the hole. $80 milliamps. Is that RF I can hear? It's quiet still. $60 milliamps is drawing now, so that's more like it. Still fairly high. No signal still though. That's actually now, is it? No. Problem is I don't know really where we are. Let's see if we've got anything on those transistors now. I would have thought we'd have had a signal on the IF strip. It's my homemade signal tracer, which is a bit worse for wear at the moment. Right, let's have a look. Oh, is that all right? Could be that the VHF module's dead anyway, so I'm checking. Let's check it on. What's that? Medium. I'm more likely to have something on long wave, strangely enough. Sounds like we have got RF there.
When the business is on, the boardroom drama hot. When sales pitches really deliver results or don't.
We've got
All that, and they made £3.
£3.13.
Oh yeah, that'll save them. Nothing brings us together like Bray TV.
okay.
Latest boardroom battles. It also funds what you're listening to right now. This is
We've got it. We've got a signal. Ah, hang on, it's dying there. Got it on the base of that one, but so it's it's getting to one of the transistors here. Oh, steady. It's getting to one of the transistors. I don't know what that was. Let's give it the old tappy tap. What's that doing that for? Oh! Yes! Whiskery! Woo! She works. Hey, we better change channel.
The Witch rock opera, loosely based on the Gospel accounts of the Passion. Jesus Christ Superstar. Yes. Here's another of their music.
Wow, it's working. So it was getting through those first two transistors, but was stopping on the third one, which you can't really see there. If I angle it up, so this is the way that it goes through. So it comes through, it goes through that transistor there, and then it comes through the second IF, which is there. And then it was failing on this one, so all I did was tap that, and it's probably burnt off the little whisker. But as you can hear, we've got a really, really scratchy volume pot, so we need to give that a squirt a minute. Let's disconnect the power. Let's give that volume pot a dose of deoxit. That is shockingly bad. We're going to find the stuff. Vader lube. She certainly is alive. Cheers, Derek. She lives. Right. So no doubt we can improve the RF section by changing those other plessies. But the elephant in the room is still there, though. I can't get it out of my mind. That's better. Also give the wave change switch a squirt. We know the elephant in the room because we can see it just poking its nasty little head out there, look. You little monster. Is that double-sided? Yes, it is. That's our long medium wave VHF switch. That could well be sat in VHF for a lifetime. Right, let's try that. Good old signal tracer. Saves the day. So we're probably going to need to change, I don't know, shall we change those transistors or not? Should we just leave them with the leads cut? They could go on for years with the leads cut, couldn't they? Or they could just fail straight away. Let's see if that sorted our scratchy volume situation out. Should have done. It should have done. Exploding beer, yeah. I never did put that video out. I should have done that, shouldn't I? Thanks for doing that little video, James. It was funny, wasn't it? It's an eruption. Right, let's turn the volume down.
Dancing Princesses and Snow White. Answer the Brothers Grimm. Martin Phipps, Lorne Balfe, and Rupert Gregson Williams wrote the music for which television series? The theme composed by Hans Zimmer, which plays over the construction of the title object. Crap.
Holding your gaze.
Sounds nice. Sounds very nice.
Try not to wait.
And later died from gangrene in the court of Louis XIV.
Nice.
Jean-Baptiste Lully. Neil Hannon's group released an album in 1997 called A Short Album About Love. Cavan?
Divine Comedy.
Yes. What's the one-word title of Stravinsky's
She's working.
ballet telling the story of a Greek musician's journey to rescue his wife Eurydice from the underworld? Trevor?
Orfeo.
Yes. Hosting some of the biggest names in music, which New York venue is known by the initials MSG? And Kevin says,
Madison Square Garden.
yes. On a musical score, what is meant by the instruction accelerando? And Susan says,
To speed up.
yep.
Anybody got any
Which
ideas?
pop group's members' names were
It's
Mel,
very nice, isn't it?
Melanie, Emma, Victoria, and Jerry? And Susan says,
Spice Girls.
yes.
Nice, isn't it?
Which four-letter name links a late opera with Maria McDonald and McLaughlin Lowry? BBC music document on the rack tells the story of which group's famous seasonal song, and Kevin says,
Wham.
yes.
That's picking up all the lights and that in here.
Made a recording of a Bahamian folk song about which sailing
That's
ship,
long wave.
and Susan says,
The Sloop John B.
yes. Which British composer's works include the coronation marches Crowning and Orb and Scepter? Kevin.
William Wharton.
Yes. Which English rock band made more appearances?
Well, that appears to be working on all bands now. The problem we've got is this blimmin' lot here. Look at this. My God. What will I do? Sounds like Mrs. Cruncher is home, people. That's good timing, isn't it? So, this really dodgy glass situation needs something doing. Anybody got any ideas for gluing this back together? Because I mean, unless anyone's got a spare one of these, which I mean, what's the chances? Now the restoration, we need to do the other caps for sure, but it ain't no good without a dial cord, is it? So the idea with this one, Cheap Ass, is this belongs to an elderly lady. It was her late husband's radio, and she's an OAP and has no, well, I wouldn't say got no money, but she doesn't want to spend anything on it really. See, it's these clips that break these glass panels. They're just too blimmin' tight. This is going to fall on the floor the minute I do this, but I do want to get this glass out of the way because I'm a bit worried it's going to get a lot worse before it gets any better, if you know what I mean. Oh, it's not going to come off without this glass shattering, I don't think. That's one. I probably should have done the other side first, shouldn't I? Not the broken side. But what the hell, I've done it. I've started now. It is glass, yeah. I know some of you guys use some fancy glues for broken screens on phones, don't you? I'm just trying to get this off as gently as I can. It's just not having any of it. I think there's even an indent in the back where the holder goes. Come on. God dear. Come on. Whoa, that just ain't. It does not want to come out of that clip at the back. So it's like a pronged bar that's going through a thing at the back. I don't want to get my fingers too close to this because it's gonna bite me, if you know what I mean. Yeah, it's a massive great. How are you supposed to get that out? Let's use a bigger screwdriver. Gets off. It's going to go flying across the room any minute. Right, it's out of the hole. No wonder the glass breaks on it when they're that tight, isn't it? So we want to keep these because I'm going to have to try and glue them back together. And we've got loads of fragments of glass there as well. Hell. Right. Let's see if we can get this other side off. So I'll zoom you in, you can see what we're dealing with here. Look. So they seem to have got like an indent. These aren't too bad. The other one, the other side, was pretty bad. I wonder if I can slide the glass out of the clips though. Oh God, this is so tight. Oh no, I don't want to break it this side, but how the hell? One. It's like diffusing a bomb, isn't it? Okay, and again we don't want the glass to fall down, but it ain't going anywhere. So let's pull that knob out of the way. So it appears to be stuck with tape as well. So yeah, we've got, you can't see it. Where are we? Yeah, you can see it there, look. So it looks like this is stuck here. What do we do? Seems to be under real tension as well still. Yeah, it's really under tension. So no wonder that side's broken. It's almost like it's sort of twisted a little bit, but it's really under tension there. I could dribble some isopropyl down it. Got to be careful though, because if it gets onto the glass, it'll potentially eat the screen print. Unless anybody's got any other ideas. Yeah. It's really tight. I don't really want to prise it. Let's get some plastic in there, maybe give it a little bit of a help. I don't like it. I don't like it. Let's try running. Let's move that out of the way a little bit. Let's try running a blade down it. I know you want to see the pain. Heat, Joe. Heat, sir. Heat. We could potentially give it some hot air from the back edge. What are we on? 117. Let's get you up. I know you want to see this crash and burn, don't you? But we've got to get this off to do the dial cord. The dial cord is not possible without getting this off. But this is under pressure still, under tension, so I think we can go a bit faster with the air, maybe go up a bit higher in temperature. It's 150 I'm on now. I don't want to shatter the glass, obviously. Leave that to sit for a minute. Don't really want to get it. Yeah, that's pretty hot now. I don't want to get it any hotter than that. just trying to prise it with this little plastic tool. It's not showing any signs of moving whatsoever. I mean, that's still pretty hot there. It's still quite warm. If we could squeeze some down the back of that, maybe get the back of it off. It's not moving at all. Oh, hang on. Whoa! Come on. There she blows. Whoa. Wibbly wobbly, so you can see why it's broke. It's just under so much tension. Oh, wow. I'm glad that's off. Whew. Scary stuff. Why do you do this to me, radios? What's the matter with you? Right, let's get that other piece there and save that bit. I haven't been looking at the chat, unfortunately, because I've been too busy cacking myself. Just put that up there out of the way, because we have got another piece of glass jammed on here as well. What's that, Bob? This is like fabric cloth adhesive. I think what's happened is the grease, the glue has leached through it. I don't know how we're going to fix that back. I certainly don't want to use those clips again. Might have to devise something else. So the way I did the other side was I peeled this tape down. So I'm going to do it now, is it? And got the isopropyl in behind it. That's what got it going. Maybe the heat helped as well, I don't know, but that is on there, isn't it? That's shattered this glass. It's in pieces, isn't it? It looks like it's got a crack across it there as well. It's moving now. It's moving. It's already broke, I suppose, but we ideally want to try and glue it back together somehow. It's quite nice it's not in the middle where the dial is. Yeah, it's nice it's just on the corner. Careful putting my hands in there. Right, let's get this off the bench. lots of little tiny shards of glass in there, which will end up in my hands. Lighter fluid's best, yeah, but I use lighter fluid quite a bit, Benji. Right. Whew. Wow. So now we can have a proper look at the whole dial cord path. I'm just hoping and praying that we've got some sort of diagram for that dial cord. So it looks like there's 2 plastic clips on that side, hold that on, and 2 springs here. This stuff here can break as well, so you've got to be really careful with this. It gets really brittle. Come on. Oh, you don't want to come out, do you? Good. This radio is fighting me all the way. That's that side off. We got her singing though. These metal or plastic clips? Metal. I'll tell you, this must have been an expensive radio back in the day. Did it say on the trader sheet how much it was when it was new? I think it usually does, doesn't it, on those? Got it. Well, there's our bit of stuff behind the screen. So here is the whole dial cord dilemma. It's just fallen off everywhere. Was there a pulley over here somewhere? Or was that? Oh, it's on the back there, isn't it? Yeah. So that's basically like that. This. Oh, I don't know about restringing that. Let's have a little look at the instructions. I do need a bigger workbench from Tech. In fact, I've been looking at workbenches. And an electronics workbench with an ESD safe top, pegboard on the back, a light over the top of it. You're looking thousands of pounds. You're looking about £4,000, I think, for a proper workbench for electronics. Yeah. You think it was glue impregnated? I quite think it could be right, yeah. 1993 Kenwood Stack Hi-Fi system. Ripple. You need to check the filter caps on those, I believe. I can't cut the juicy bits out. Lighter fluid or white spirit. In case it goes boom. Could a new glass be made from perspex? That's a good call, Alex. You could try and scan that glass, print it out onto acetate or something like that, and stick it on the back. But you'd need a pretty. I mean, that's got to be bigger than an A3, isn't it? Well, it might be A3 actually. So you need an A3 scanner to scan that at decent quality. Then print out a transfer. Then get a sheet of perspex and stick it behind it. It is doable, but I believe you can get some glass glue, can't you? But I don't like the thought of remounting it on there like that. I mean, we have lost a bit of paint off this corner. There's a little chip of glass there as well. But that is sort of salvageable. I mean, I could even put a sheet of something in behind this and glue it to that, couldn't I? Because it's literally, it's just that piece there. It doesn't affect this at all. So if we can somehow, maybe a bit of plastic or something like that in behind there, and get some different clips to mount it with. Yeah, I'm going to put that back out there out of the way. I don't trust myself touching that. I do not trust myself touching that. Right, let's wipe my hands off. Heating a guitar string, alcohol, jigsaw puzzle, E6000 crystal glue, Ricardo. Yeah, now you're talking. Dangerous. I've got to live dangerously. I am Danger Man. Right, just getting this mark off my hands a minute with my Hippo heavy duty trade wipes from work, which I don't think we do those anymore. Yuck. Right, let's catch up with the chat then. Let's go right back up. Exploding Beer. It is a lovely sounding radio, isn't it? Cheap ass wants a restoration. Dremel and replacement. Dremel and replacement, cheap ass. So B7000 or T9000, JFix. E6000. Hot air before I break it. All of these suggestions that I totally missed, look. Oh. Acetone would get the paint off lovely. That's the problem with acetone, it hates things like that, doesn't it? Lighter fluid, yeah. Bigger workbench. I definitely need a bigger workbench for sure. I should ask a Flexi Spot, James. Yeah, give you a free electric height adjustable workbench. Nice. I don't seem to get that sort of stuff though, James. I suppose because it's more of a niche channel. I'm not doing like phones and consoles and stuff like that, which seems to be a lot more popular. They overlook me, mate, don't they? IKEA jerker desk. No, I've got an IKEA desk over there, which I think that is a jerker as well. Christoph. What would Mr. Tipton do? He would print his own stuff out. He's got all the kit. May you ask what I do as a day job? I work in Jewson Builders Merchants. I work in the Builders Merchants 574RZ. Clear sticky back plastic on the front, then car glass glue for the bits. Aston, how you doing, mate? Mrs. Radiocruncher, just get on and fix it. Welcome home, Mrs. Radiocruncher. It's fixed, apart from this dial cord. Look. Come on, you can do this, Mrs. Radiocruncher. You can fix this. This is easy. Oh, I do not know how the hell I'm going to do that. I mean, I've got dial cord, but let me have a look. You got a 3D printer? I've got a 3D printer that I've had for at least 2 years, and it's still in its plastic boxes. Never been out, mate. Not got anywhere to put it at the moment. I need to totally revamp this room. Yeah. I know what you're saying, and I potentially have got enough on to do it, you know. A good skip, yeah. Oh dear. She loves a good skip. Right, let's have a look at this service manual again. Now, I'm hoping when I scroll down here, I'm going to see a picture of a dial cord. The problem is, I don't know. I think that is the same chassis though, isn't it? We've got the two cutouts there, but is the dial cord the same? Oh, yes! Oh, look at this! Hole in drum, slot in rim. Does it say how long the dial cord is? What sort of length I need? 66 inches of nylon braided glass yarn. Turn the gang to minimum capacitance, tie a knot in one end of the cord and thread it through the hole in the rear of the drive drum, feeding it through from the front until the knot anchors. What? I hate this. I hate these. Turn the gang to minimum capacitance. That is fully closed or fully open? I always get confused with that. Is it fully closed or fully open and minimum capacitance? This stuff is real tough. I don't know whether it's because it's gone tough with use. So tie knot and thread through the hole in the rear of the drive drum. I'm gonna have to zoom in on this picture, I'll tell you, because this is going to be fun trying to do this. We've got to do it though. We've got to do it. We've got to save it. Look at it. We've got multiple wheels. Oh my god! So it's got to go through the slot, out through the back. I mean, what is this dotted stuff here? What's going on? No. Is it 1, 2, 3, 4 turns or 1.5 turns? I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. Ooh. Lovely. 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 Oh dear, oh dear. Beer time. Cheers. Looking in your wardrobe. Nothing there to fit me, yeah. Dead easy that, isn't it? Minimum is fully open, is it? Okay, so we're looking at being that way. We can see where they've done it in the past, because we've got that one there. Looks like I've got WD-40 all over this as well, just to make it even nicer. Fully open, so then it goes around 1.5. Right, Operation Dial Cord. Where's my dial cord bin? I have a bin of dial cord somewhere. Where is it? Where you been? Where your dial cord bin? Alright, let's get stick on the main camera a minute and let me go and see if I can find the dial cord bin. I think it's over this way. That's not it, is it? I could have sworn I had it all nice and safe in one place. No, that's always a bad thing, isn't it? Excuse me if my head's in the way. And that's all my Walkmans there. Resistors. That's my 3D printing stuff. Didn't expect to be having to do dial cord, so no dial cord. Oh, hang on. No, I might put it in my new drawers. Yes. Hang on. I think I put it in my new drawers. Drive belt dial cord. Yes. Oh, how about that for organisation? So what's it going to need? It's going to want this fancy stuff, isn't it? Is that too big? That's too big. Okay. I got a lot of this dial cord from Australia, actually, the proper stuff. It's very hard to get hold of, and it is expensive to post over. No, that's too big. It needs to be smaller than 1 mil. 0.6. Okay. This is the stuff here. This is what we need. That's it. 0.6. I don't want to do this. Have I drunk all that beer yet? Or is there any left? Oh, there's a dribble left. Cheers, everybody. Yes, it is. You can get away sometimes with braid, fishing line braid. You've been using non-stretch kite string. Some of the really old Volv radios used wax cord. But something that I've used a lot, and it gets me out of trouble with the smaller radios, is this stuff. Blackridge back-in line. And it's a braid. In fact, that's probably very similar. That probably would work. It's very slightly smaller. I think this is a better size. But this, for most of your little Volv radios, something like that, not Volv, transistor radios, that sort of stuff works quite well. If I can get it to focus. You can see it's like a braided fishing line. So there you go, Blackridge back in line, just the job. Okay, so it looks like they've even glued that knot there. Yeah, that's well and truly glued in there. David is the man for this. He is the man for this job. Mr. Tipton himself, the dial chord master. He could give lessons in dial chord, I reckon. Okay. So we've got to have some sort of massive knot. I don't know how we're going to achieve that. Am I doing this now? I don't want to. How does that go through there then? Just poke, let me just poke it through this way first. Right, how do we do a massive, great, ugly knot like that then? It was just sort of huge and nasty, wouldn't it? So this is quite stiff, this stuff. I don't know whether they've had it remanufactured or not, but yeah, that should do it, I reckon. I reckon. Oh no, I don't want to do this. I don't want to. I don't want to. I need more beer. Right, let me go and get the manual so as I can read it as we're doing it and watch you at the same time. An overhand alpine butterfly bend knot. Oh, you sent a picture of the battery holder. Thanks, Anthony. What's Bob saying? Bought a rule of 0.32 Dorsey Extreme braid. I have got other braids here that I've used or tried to use. 0.75 £100 break, no, £200 breaking strain, and there's some wax stuff there they use for beading. I think it's waxed. And there's another one there that's 0.48, so that's probably the same as what you're saying, or 0.32. This is Super Power Spider PE braided line. So all of this stuff will work, but you can't beat the proper stuff. I've done a few. I've done worse ones than this, to be fair. Right, let me go and get the manual a minute. I don't know what I've done with that. What I've done with them. Yeah, but I brought them in. I swear I had them here somewhere. Huh? Yeah, no, that's not it. Yeah. Oh, I've got it. I've got it. It's on the floor all the time. On the floor all the time. I've just got some batteries for the R2000 as well. Right. Okay. There it is. Simple. Right, so it says turn the gang to minimum capacitance, which it's at. Do a knot. Now, do I seal that knot now? I don't want it to pull out. I don't think it's going to pull out. So it says pull the free end of the cord through the rim slot onto the drive and run it as indicated in the sketch of the tuning drive. So it's saying that's one. Is that 1.5? 2? Yeah, I think that is. Then it's got to go. This is the confusing bit. Getting tangled up with everything here, look. Okay, so we've got the spring and we've got the pointer. So 1.5 I think is going to be sort of there. Then it's got to go okay, it's got to go down onto that bottom pulley. It's got to go down onto the bottom pulley then, next, from there. Oh, god damn. I hate this. I've got to clean this off actually first because that's still got a bit of WD on that, and that's never going to work with WD on it. Okay. Right, so we're going one. I mean, I've got the whole length of this stuff here. I don't need this much. What did it say? 66 inches, didn't it? There's no way I want to cut this short, so I might just use the whole bloody lot and cut it off when I'm finished. It's going to be a pain in the backside, though. Hey, Bill, how you doing? Oh dear. Redneck Rampage. Start drinking heavily. I remember the old computer game Redneck Rampage. That's crazy. You were shooting everything that moved, basically. It was crazy. Three TVs you got in for repair. You got 3 TVs in, cheap ass, have you? Ah. Don't fall over. Look, just be nice to me, will you? Right, that's there. So it's going from there. It's going down here. Going down here. And it's going one. Now is it going in or out? It's going from out to the in. Out to the in. From that's going up. top. Stay on there. And which one is it going to? Is it going to the outer or the inner? Because there's two pulleys on here. It's like knitting, isn't it? Look, what's going on here? Hang on, I've stood on it now. Ow. Right, so it's there. Is it going to the outer one or the inner one, Graham? It's going to the inner one. It's going around the inner one. Then it's travelling over here to this one. Then it's going back. God almighty. What have I got myself into? It's going back. Then it's going down in that one. It's going back onto this one, is it? Back onto this one for 2 turns, or is it going in? Yeah, it's going back onto this one for 2 turns. So 1, 2, oh damn. Steady, steady. 1, 2. Whoa. This is scary. We now have to do the spring thing, but I don't want to let this go. Let's rest it there. Don't move. Right. I think we can safely cut this off now. I'm not going to go mad there. Cut it with plenty left. Spring, where are you, Spring? There you are. This is scary. I got to get you in a bit closer, shall we? Check, see if the cord around the right way. I think it is. I think it is, according to the paper. I think it is, Bob. I think, but I don't know. I can't think. I've just got to go for it now. I'm so close. I am so close. So this has got to tie on probably somewhere around about there, I reckon. What's it showing on the picture? So it's showing the spring going around that way. So I reckon I need to tie it on around about there. It's all coming unravelled. It's because it's not got a... Please don't drop off. Be good. Be nice to me. 1, 2, through the gap, around there. No, it's not tight enough. Damn. No, I need to tighten that up. Needs to be back further than that. Needs to be up here somewhere. Needs to be back about here. Looking at the picture about there. Such a good knot. Let's get a little bit of tape and put there a minute. Save all this coming unravelled again. The worst, cheapest rubbish masking tape on the planet. Would get that first, wouldn't I? To play with, so I'm going to just unravel that the one. Right. I'm going to have to use the old glasses and get in on this because it's not good. I know it's edge of the seat stuff, isn't it? The radio's about to fall off the bench as well. I'll need my really sharp tweezers because I've got to undo this knot again. Okay. Proper granny knot that was. Right, okay. So I need to come to about there. Right, let's try that again. So round once, twice, in the slot. Oh, maybe too tight now. What? Right, oh, where's me tool? I've got a little tool that I use for this. Here he is. Here he is, right, come on. So near. Don't move. Stay there. Hell. No, no. Where's me forceps again? This is nerve-wracking stuff. Never mess with dial cords. They're the work of the devil. The devil does dial cords. Could be a book. Why are you turning like this? Oh, bumholes. Gotta love it. Why are you doing this to me, radio? I was good to you. I didn't hurt you. I wonder if we could try and do it like that and then feed that bit there. Damn you. Come on. Oh, has he done it? Oh, yes. You beauty. So we're going to wind it a few times just to make 100% sure that got tension right. Yes. Right, which end should the thing be with it? See, they usually give you the measurement from here to here, but they haven't done on this one. Hacker do. Hacker are nice to me. With the gang at minimum capacitance, check the cursor is at the 0 notch in the backing plate. What's the 0 notch in the backing plate? Is that this? Can anybody remember how this came off? Was it that way round? Or was it that way round? That can't be the 0 notch, can it? It was that way round. Right, we need to do some gluing before all this lot becomes detached. But do we know for sure that that's right? It looks like it is. It is working. What do you think? Spring loaded on the left. I mean, that's the picture of the spring is right, look. It is bang on, that is. As per the book. By the book. Just need to make sure that that knot doesn't move inside there. So we're going to hit it up with some mitre, mate. God, I can never get the bloody top off that. We're going to hit it with some mitre. This is where I get my hands glued every time. That's that one. Get them out of the way because this is going to go everywhere else. Let's just wind that so that's. Seems to be rubbing here, so I need to just make sure that's done properly in a minute. Just not quite seated properly, so I'll do a little bit on that knot there, stop that moving anywhere. Ah, too much. Too much. Right, now this is slightly overlapping there. Right, okay. Let's put this back on. I can tell which way that went because of the that. So it's that side down. So that's the rear. So I'll give that a clean off as well. Let's put some stuff away. We've got so much stuff in the room. I don't know which is which, Baz. So I'm going to stick this back on, and then I'm going to check and see whether that notch tallies up with the 0 on the scale. That's the plan. I've just stuck my finger to get right into a word. Now I've also lost a spring now as well, because the springs were hanging on that. Put it over here, and now I have no spring. So the spring is gone. Is it magnetic? Yes, it is. Okay. Can you go fishing down there anywhere? Spring, are you there? I put that over there so gently. It looks like the spring may have gone down behind. Didn't put it down there gentle enough, did I? I'm going to have to hunt that out at a later date. It's not going to be the be all and end all. No, wrong. It's on this side. Let's get that little thing. Have I got that the right way around? Oh yeah, wrong hole. Wrong hole. Okay. Right, now are we saying this notch should be matched up with the 0 here? Let's have a look. Oh, no, it's not. Because I mean, it basically is sat like that. Well, I don't really understand that. So if I rest that there, our pointer, if we're fully mesh, should be over here, shouldn't it? You can sort of see by that that let's go take a picture of that as well at a minute. So as I can wind this thing on properly, because these are another pain in the backside, winding these things so as they sit flush. So it's got to go there. Oh, this is horrible. Careful, you madman. So how the hell do you do this? So it's got to go there, that goes over the top. And that's got to go. How are you supposed to do this? It's got to. Okay, that's that, but it's got to go. It's got to go there. It's got to go there. Right, okay. try that. God, I've got the bloody phone in the way and all sorts now. It's all going on. Okay, so it needs to go a fraction more that way, I think. Let's try that back the other way. Careful. Need to get a bit of a... knob on here. Right, okay, that's better. Alright. No, still got to go that way a bit. Ooh, it's exciting, isn't it? Yes, I reckon that's about even. What do you think? Maybe a fraction more that way. Yeah, that'll do it. There you are, a dial cord live. Dial cord live. Now that's taking one for the team, that is. I could have said no, I'll do that next week. Let's just make that, brighten that camera up a little bit. I could have said no, we'll do that next week, but you know. Could you line it up to R4? Yeah, we can do that when we're doing an alignment on it. Oh, well, we're not going to do an alignment on it, I don't think. I don't think we're going to run to an alignment, but it ain't going to be far off, I don't think. He don't want to go back in, does he? Do I want to put it back in yet? I want to clean that dial off, really, so I'll probably leave it out for now. Shall we give it one more try? Should we give it one last try? And then I'm off. I'm off because I can smell my tea cooking. Let's give her one last spin. What do we do about those transistors, I wonder? That's the only thing. Do we change them? Do we leave them as is? Do we zap them? I don't know. It's a question of, is the answer to that. I just don't know. So let's go around. Right, steady, steady.
to the robot. "What are you doing with that hungry hatchling? Where are his parents?" "There was a terrible accident," said Roz. "It was my fault. This gosling is the only survivor." "Mama, Mama,
Mama.
peeped the gosling.
Put
"I
that one
have
up on that.
tried to tell him that I'm not his mother," said the robot, "but he does not understand." "Well, you'll have to act like his mother if you want him to survive."
Who the US and Israel.
But before that, have a look back.
Also understood to be working on plans to potentially evacuate British nationals from.
Very harsh in between stations, isn't it?
Oasis and Underworld, you can hear that on BBC Sounds. And while you're there, you can hear performances from February's Piano Room Month, including one from Nicole and Natalie Appleton. And this week in '98, here they are at number 11 with their All Saints bandmates.
A few questions that I need to know.
Wow. Wow. What a lot of work that was, wasn't it? Tim, thank you very much, mate. A dial cord live. Can you believe that? That doesn't happen very often, does it? Wing it. The spring has sprung. The indent left down. I don't know what indent it means. You'd think it would mean this, wouldn't you, Kim? But, you know, it's nowhere near that. It's right over here somewhere. Unless it means this hole, but no, that hole is... I don't know. Well, the dial cord is on the right way. It's going up and down the scale, so that is good enough for me. Yeah, not sure what to do with those transistors. Yeah, not sure. You know, the ground is gone, so potentially they're not gonna get much worse, are they? School Avenue was 16. Who got the dial string job? I know it wouldn't be me. I wouldn't be holding my hand up for that. I'll give it 20 to 40 seconds in the microwave. Good tip, Kim. Kim. Super glue on hand. Yeah, we hit that up. Catch you soon, Martin. It's the sort of a more like a crossover set, Bill. It's not got any valves in it. There is a valve thing on top. Apparently that's just for testing purposes. Got to sort out what to do with that glass. I might need to buy some glass glue for that. Could it be the slope? No, because I think if I go fully left with it, doesn't line up with anything, does it? It just doesn't line up with anything, so I'm really not sure what they mean by the notch. Yeah, really don't know about that. Yeah, not sure what to do. Maybe just to keep the cost down, let's maybe leave those transistors like they are. Then if they do fail at a later date and it stops working again, then I'll have to have it back, because I've got a sort of battery solution out yet. I think Anthony said he sent me a picture of the one that he was going to suggest. That's what Anthony was talking about. So it's like a long, thin 1 to 10 AA battery holder. £2.73. That's fair enough. I'll have to look that up. Thanks for that, Anthony or Tony. Right. It's time to go. I hope you've enjoyed that, and my pain having to do a dial cord live. So thanks very much to all my new followers as well. Please keep subscribing. Let's get to... I'm not far off 8,000 really. It'd be nice to get to 8,000, wouldn't it? One day. 10,000 would be amazing, but you know, we're way off that yet. But you've got to think big, haven't you? Cheers everybody, and thanks for joining me today for all the super chats and tips as well. Thank you very much, always appreciated. Oh, just one quick one. We've got to do our channel of the week, or YouTube channel of the week. Now I've picked out somebody that we all know. He does come in here occasionally. I'm gonna pop the picture of that on for you, because I know you love to see a dial cord diagram. Look at that beast. What a nightmare. But I done it. I can't believe I've done that. And it didn't look difficult. So my YouTube channel is Steve's Vintage Electronic Long Stay Workshop. A lot of you know Steve. If you look at his description here, he's an engineer who repairs vintage stuff despite having only one arm due to a stroke. So if you watch Steve's channel, it's absolutely amazing what he can do. He is a very clever bloke. He's got quite a few videos out there. I mean, there's one that I'm sure there's one that he put out recently, 11 days ago. Look. He does a lot of Volve stuff, but let's pop his thing into the chat. I'm sure most of you are subscribed, but Steve is also one of my channel members as well, so a big thank you, Steve, for that. And that's my YouTube channel of the week. So if you're not subscribed to Steve, go and have a look. If you like it, then go for it. So cheers everybody, catch you next week, and I will get this finished off in the week and back to its owner. So bye for now.